All right, welcome. Gordon DJ here in Ohio.
We're actually at the
We're
tournament.
actually in the turn. I had to put pants on for this.
Oh, that's terrible.
Can you believe it?
I mean, you got shirts on. Let's not lie about it.
let's tell the truth. All right, we're joining the Ohio BullShooter. We're going to follow the action here of the pro singles this evening. Going to be a qualifier for the ESPN Invitational at the end of next year. So definitely like to focus on these events. We'll also be covering the Pro-Am tomorrow morning and the doubles into Sunday. Trying to be strategic. That's what they say at work. Strategic with our streaming of the events throughout the weekend. So appreciate you guys joining us. First round match here, I believe. We will look for a bracket. I believe the boards are networked. So per usual for this year, you'll be able to follow along your favorite players. As soon as we get that, we'll drop it into the chat here. The pros playing cricket on the 13-inch board. Everyone's favorite. I don't think there's one person that doesn't like the 13-inch board.
Not one?
Not one. Not a single person. The chat is probably lighting up right now with, I can't wait to play on the 13-inch board. This is the greatest thing that BullShooter has brought to the game.
Yeah. It's like super popular.
Chad here needing to find the point lead. Does. Tries to take a whack at the 16s as well. A little aggressive for my blood, needing two closes after that first start.
Yeah, went for the 9. Well, always going for the 9, but went for the white horse there to shut down the two numbers. Chad staying on the 16s as well, trying to shut it down.
Yeah, the only problem is a single 16 gives him, again, two more shots at that those closes. He doesn't get it on the first start, so stays there. Chad going to have some work to do to draw this back.
Ooh, Chad going to put Matt to the test here. Electing to close down by 4 points, so Matt with a 5 mark could take the lead into Bulls.
Yeah, pulls the ripcord after the first start. Just wide on the 17. Probably a percentage shot, especially both players averaging right around 3 marks a turn. A 5 mark would have been outside of that average.
Chad knowing that Matt doesn't have a 3-dart finish. Electing to stay on the bull there.
And two bulls will take this first leg for Chad. Wry smile as the second one goes wide as well. We're going to set up the command center here. We've got our producer, LJ, in the booth helping us get set up. So if we go silent here for just a little bit, that is what we're doing. Nice fight back shot there from Matt. Chad now needs to reel the points back and find that final bull. Does it, and again puts Matt to the test. Says, can you hit a 5 mark on command? Matt's going to get 2 darts at it. Oh, and he's not able to do it. So now 2 marks needed on the 15 to take this first leg. There's 1. There's 2. So Chad holds off the fight back from Matt. We're working on getting you a bracket here. So stick with us. We'll be jumping back into this match shortly.
Alrighty, I think we are all set now. We've got our brackets. The first one we posted there was the pro. We do have the ladies singles, and the men's open, or I guess just the open. So I will post those in here as well. There is the ladies, and coming at you with the men. right, so there's your 3 brackets. And this is a pro singles. Played on the 13-inch board, 2 out of 3 in both sides for all of our events today. And if we find this match on the bracket, looks like, yeah, so this is on board 40. So if you're looking at the bracket that we posted, board 40 is our streaming board. So this is Blackburn and Becker. Winner of that'll take on A-Hole. We got Klein and Brewster, Hansen and Holt, Kessler and Millar. Both already won. So they're going to face all here. They're squaring off now on 39. Patrick Attai and Johnny Lackey, Mike Scarborough and Patrick McGinnis, Kerry Thaxton and Jason Prosser, and Larry Butler and Greg Fontaine also squaring off right now in the second round. So, yeah.
Decent room.
Yeah, a couple of far travels. I know Scarborough probably from Arizona, the farthest, as far as I know. So, yeah, the qualifying criteria for the ESPN Invitational certainly bringing out some players, and also too, I think one thing that's really helped and just a good change is the rule change to being able to play at future regionals. I know in years past you couldn't play mixed events and you could only play as a pro if you qualified at one regional. Now you can go to all of them, play all the events. So kind of gives a little bit more options. You're not really penalized for going to an earlier one if you got one more local, because I know we'll may have one in Arizona later in the year. So Mike could still play there if he qualifies here. So a little bit of a different scenario here in this leg. Matt Blackburn running away with it, tying us up at 1 leg apiece.
Yeah, raising his standard in addition to going first. So always going to put Chad under some pressure here. So we've got the all-important cork for the decider.
Chad does take it. So he will have the start in leg 3.
All on an opening straight away. Chad unable to find 320s to shut him down.
Can Matt punish? No.
Yeah, first round, first deciding leg. Little nervy here between both players. Certainly not world beater averages leading up to now, but steady pace for both these guys so far. Mike settles in a little bit, closing the 19s. Chad can find a triple in the first couple of darts here. You see frustration turns into a 2 mark. Did I just miss? Does Mike seem like he's Matt, I'm sorry, throwing harder this time?
I haven't noticed. If so, he typically does throw fairly hard. Not much of a drawback, but I mean it's a pretty hard follow through.
Matt with just the close. So familiar spot for Chad.
Oh, Chad plays it safe, goes for 3 singles, but misses the third. So a chance for Matt to get back into this.
Yeah, good find on the third. So now Chad needs at least 3 20s to regain the point lead. Doesn't do it. He puts Matt in these positions at least 2 or 3 times now. It sounded refreshing.
Did you hear that?
Yeah,
My bad. Sorry, sitting here with nothing to drink for a little while, and then we actually get something brought to us. So,
great first start from Chad. Oh, not going to do a whole lot with it, though. Again, we are going to be following the pros through completion here this evening, as late as we can go.
yeah, it's our smallest bracket, so we should be able to get it done and dusted prior to the later rounds of the women's and men's. The women's bracket pretty big today. And then hopefully we can bring you all of the final rounds from those two as well.
But yeah, the pros and the women's, the 2 events that will qualify you for the invitational, the ESPN Invitational.
So we see there the level falling off 2.33, place 2.5. One big shot here from Matt. Yeah. 5 mark. Chad's put him to that test quite a few times. I know that one was just because of the errant third dart. Chad didn't necessarily leave that for him, but now Chad's going to have to open a number and score.
And only finds 2. So 3 fat 15s here. Put him in a pretty good spot going into bullseyes. And he can find it. Now, if Chad was up here, I would almost say he would shoot the close. He doesn't take the opportunity this time. But those are the kind of shots that he's left, Matt. Oh, and a big third. Takes away the 3-dart finish.
So 2 bulls now for Matt. To cross the finish line here in the first round. Oh, but he's only going to get halfway there. Chad doesn't have a 3-dart finish, but could put in a pile of bulls here and force Matt to have to follow with something decent. That's a decent miss, but not enough to get the lead. So Matt only needing 1 bull to book his place in the second round and square off against A-hole.
And Matt doing that to himself a couple of times, approaching the board early. So Chad not out. This was just the first round in the winner's bracket, so just going to have to do it the tough way through the loser's bracket. Taking a look around here. Actually don't have any other. Well, I guess Dustin Holt up 1-0 on Mike Hansen. But no other legs completed for the pros. That is the one nice thing. If you are following along on the bracket, you can see the leg counts change. The way the boards are networked and the way the players sign in here. Well, we are going to step away, see if we can wrangle another match for you, and be back with more from here at the Ohio Regional during the 38th annual BullShooter Regional Series. I don't know why I said that in my falsetto voice, but we'll be back with more darting action here shortly. Don't go anywhere.
All right, we've got our second match of the day, a losers bracket match. We've got Bryce Hall and Ted Joyle. Bryce losing to Larry Butler in the first round 2-1, and Ted losing to Greg Fontaine 2-0. Unfamiliar with Ted. Bryce pretty familiar with. Local guy that kind of seen improve over the years. Actually, a success story from Dartitis.
Really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yeah, Bryce for me, he got better quicker than I've ever seen anybody that I can remember. Like he moved from the Portsmouth area to Columbus as maybe like a 2.5, and in like a couple months was a solid like 4+.
That's what Columbus did to you.
I'm telling you.
Something
And then
in the water. Something
and
in the
then
water.
it lasted a couple months, and he got the Dartitis and could barely let go of it. But eventually worked his way through it and came out of it even better. Now is a solid mid-4s to almost a 5. So, also new dad. I think he's got like a 6-month-old.
Good luck. Pretty good control of this first leg.
Ted Joyle is a big streamer on Grandboard. All right. Thank you for that there, Paul.
Yeah, just playing pretty even right now. Just coming down the board. Ted not doing much to pressurize.
Looking through the bracket, keeping you posted. So, out into the third round of the winners bracket, Larry Butler awaits the winner of Kerry Thaxton and Jason Prosser. The two travelers at the dart tournament, Mike Scarborough and Johnny Lackey, will square off in the top 8 of the winners bracket. We've also got Jeremiah Millar and Dustin Holt that'll be playing each other, and then the bottom portion of the bracket, a little behind, we've got Klein and Brewster playing, and then Blackburn and A-Hall with the two winners of those matches playing.
So hat trick need here for the first set, or first leg. Pair of bullseyes. Not much Ted can do from here. Probably can't hit enough bullseyes to pressure Bryce.
There's leg number 1. So Ted will get the start in leg number 2. Probably going to have to put at least a mark on that average. Potentially more. As his shirt says, we be tripping. He might need to do that.
He need to be tripping. Chat, you got access to the bracket. I give you the same thing DJ gave me. Give me your top 3. Who's gonna be on the podium here in this pro bracket?
We both had the same 3.
Yeah, it was pretty lame.
Yeah, as we're looking through it, we both kind of pegged the same 3 players. Bryce struggling in this leg, so Ted with a 40-point lead. Good first start. Bryce coming away with a 7 mark on the 18s.
Yeah, needed to do something here in this leg to turn it around. What can Ted do to fight back? Only a 2-mark follow. So still a chance here for Ted to keep his lead in this leg. Probably should stay there. Does. Finds a triple.
So Bryce needs 4 18s to get the point lead back. Bryce takes the lead and shuts them both down.
See the frustration there from Ted. First one going all the way over into the 2. Ooh, may spell disaster there from Ted. Just not able to find anything. Keep the pressure on Bryce. But a bit of a slip up from Bryce. Not able to close. So still in with a shout here. Again, only 2 from Ted.
Ted only going to find 2 bulls. So 3 now for Bryce to finish off this match, 2 straight. Bit unlucky with that second. Didn't look like it was in the 10. But no real danger here for Bryce. Ted going to need to load up the bulls.
Not going to happen. So Bryce, with a 1-point lead, needs one bullseye.
Oh. Didn't find anything that he was throwing at.
Bryce can find the funny side of it.
And there it is. Bryce does finally get across the finish line. So he moves on. And unfortunately for Ted, his event is done. So we should be getting Millar and Holt next. So we will have that match. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back with a doozy. We got Jeremiah Millar taking on Dustin Holt. Millar finding the double bull there on the cork, so he'll get us started. Let's see the two players embrace. Both these guys very accomplished. Millar, just because it was such a public match, just recently losing to Mike Maloney in the CSC semifinals in a final leg.
Yeah, I saw his post afterwards.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, he did kind of the next day. He did kind of a recap. He was pretty candid with it. I think he put a lot of emphasis on the cork going into the decider, where he tripped the 1 3 times, or maybe the 5 something, but it wasn't it wasn't the 20. And he said he like I said was pretty candid that he couldn't get over it, so it carried into the last leg. And to Mike's credit, I mean he played.
Oh yeah, he put it away.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean up to that point, I thought it was a pretty good match. I only caught the last couple legs, but I would say Jeremiah coming into this event with decent form.
Oh yeah, by far. I mean, I seem to just be seeing Jeremiah lose. In all fairness, the last couple of times he went to CEDC events, but always an absolutely incredible standard.
Well, and I think he's probably starting to hit the board a little more regular the last couple months or so, especially with the CDC or CSC stuff. So I think we're seeing Millar, who kind of went stagnant for a little bit, coming back out and putting the time in, and it would not be surprising to see him return to the form of, I don't know, 5 years ago or 6 years ago when he was arguably the best player on the soft tip board anyways, in North America. Apologies for that. The tournament staff giving us an update. I know you guys have been talking about the brackets and everything, so think they've got it figured out. Shouldn't have any more connection issues. The bracket should remain up if what we are told is correct. So that's good news. Now I got to admit, I was throwing earlier next to Jeremiah and Greg Fontaine. They were playing warm-up games, and Maya was 4+ every game. So to see a 3.14 here, a bit surprising. Ooh, I would have thought Dustin would take a shot there. Up by 2 points. I think if he knew he had a triple in his bag, he'd have taken the triple 19. But pressure added to Maya here. Needs a triple 19 for the lead. 3 singles will do the trick.
Yeah, a little easier shot for Dustin next time up. Take another shot. He does not. He trips the 15 again. Great last. So again, Maya needs that first start triple. Finds its second. Does he take a chance at the 15? He does not. Stays on the 19. Wise shot as Dustin now needs a treble. Finds it on the second dart. Another shot at the 19. Falls just low. So great finish here. Coming down the back stretch of this leg. Will Maya take a shot if he gets a whack at it? The answer is no. But now, things change a lot. And you see the pressure mounting on Dustin because the single wasn't going to change it. And then he pulls the 19. Oh. Needed to stick in there and keep his concentration. See if Jeremiah takes the open at 3 fat 15s. And the ugliest fat 15 you've ever seen there. So 4 marks on the 15 and a single 19 will give Dustin the lead. Going into the Bulls, there's the 4 15s. There's the single 19. So now 4 Bulls and a triple 15. So there is a finish in sight here. Only close. So Dustin's still up against it. Needs 3 Bulls to shut this first leg down. Now just 1 with 1 dart. Piles it in there. You see a little shake of the head there from Jeremiah.
Yeah, I think that's a leg you let get away from him.
But no harm, no foul. Starting up the second leg here. Oh, terrible placement with those first 2. Basically put him in jail for the third. But does close at least. Let's see what Dustin can do here. What a shot from Holt. Back from the dead here in the second leg.
Yeah, big 9 mark to take the lead. Jeremiah trying to fight back. We talk about it in this event quite a bit. 4 marks a turn, kind of the bar that you want to stay at or above. And we see both of these players above that 4 mark.
Millar only with 3. Terrible placement. Unlucky from Holt. Can't even get another whack at that 16.
Yeah, blown opportunity there for Dustin. We'll see if Jeremiah can make him pay.
Yeah, needs 4 and hasn't been that aggressive when he's had the shot. We saw the back end of the first leg with a few opportunities where he stayed on points.
Does he take the shot here? He's contemplating it.
I think he has to. Fighting 18s against 16s is,
I think he's staying.
not where you want to be.
He did stay on the 16s. So it goes up by 31.
This was best case scenario for him. Oh, he couldn't have imagined this kind of a scenario. Only 1. Because that's how Dustin reeled him in the first leg. He kept finding a couple of points on the 15 and then chipping away at the 19. And he had the opportunity to do that here. So Millar does have a lead heading into the 15s here. Just blunder after blunder here down the backstretch for Holt. See if Millar can capitalize.
Oh, Jeremiah gets too aggressive, and you see him mouth the word single. Yeah, should have just thrown the big fat there. Got a little greedy, went for the triple, trying to close and score 30. So we'll see if Dustin can punish. Well, that's enough for the lead. And he sticks it. Really making Jeremiah pay for that one. Jeremiah's still in this, has a finish, but it's going to be tough now. Yeah, that's a blunder.
You give Dustin a rope, he's going to be a cowboy.
Well, 3 bulls to 3 bulls. Dustin coming to the board, throwing for the win for 2 straight.
Oh, great placement. Another good one. Oh, and he's just high. He's just high. Can Jeremiah step in here? What a dart. What a dart.
We're going to play all 3.
Yeah, this match deserved 3.
Yeah, I think both players kind of are going to come away from this one. Whoever wins is going to come away feeling kind of lucky, and whoever loses is going to come away feeling like they shouldn't have lost.
They got a little unlucky.
Yep.
Because, yeah, the 9 mark in the middle of that leg to bring Dustin all the way back. The blunder on the 15s, followed by the big shot by Dustin to have the lead to go into the Bulls.
Looks like Dustin barely got it.
See the players embrace there. So, again, for those, if you're just joining us, this is leg 3. Just a quarterfinal between these two players for a spot in the semis in the winner's bracket. Dustin with a huge 7 mark. Only 4. So here goes Dustin. Nice even 19s. Again, forcing Jeremiah to find triples. So good board management. Here's what Jeremiah needs to do to get back into it. Not that. Needs the triples.
Great first start there from Dustin. Oh, and a good last. 6 mark there. Both players at or above a 5.
Yeah, great standard for this board.
This is what deciding legs are supposed to look like, Jeremiah.
Cold-blooded.
Well, as we talk about it, only a 2 mark there.
Well, and I tell you what, he's thrown some wild ones. Some ones that were pretty far off the mark.
Dustin doesn't look like he's in the mood to miss. I think we've talked about this in the past. Dustin, a really good front runner.
Yes.
Like, one of, if not the best. Like, when you give him a lead,
he
settles in and the triples just fly. It's more so when he's under that bit of pressure, fighting from the down position.
Nice 4 bull shot there from Millar. Followed by 3 bulls, takes the lead. Oh my. Oh my. See what Jeremiah can do. There's an opportunity here. Maybe a 17 to clean it up a little bit. Yeah, yeah.
At least keeping the pressure on Dustin. Jeremiah putting himself within touching distance of the finish. So Dustin forced to get the point lead, and he does. And closes the bull.
So down in points, he's going to take a whack at that 15. He's in the treble. Just a great match between these two players.
Yeah, it's really had everything. I mean, we've had great shots. We've had some poor shots.
Both have responded when down.
Yeah, never felt good about that one. When he was set up and didn't like it, he never, reset.
Yep.
So 3-dart finish here for Jeremiah. Needs 115 Oh, and he misses the big 15 again. Not that the other two darts were definitely going in, but
yeah, he just wanted the shot at it, but really not worth him just throwing at a fat there. He had to attack that triple. Holt gonna take it away. Jeremiah back to not having a finish. Needs to find at least one. There it is. Needs to find another, though. A little icing on the cake. Not going to happen. 2 15s. There it is. Dustin Holt, your winner. 2-1. This quarterfinal. Again, we're at the Ohio Regional, 38th Annual BullShooter Regional Series, following the pro singles. We've got Mike Scarborough and Johnny Lackey coming up next on our stream, so don't go anywhere. We're going to follow them as they try to make it to the semifinals. Back.
All right, we're back. We've got our third quarterfinal of the winners bracket. We got Mike Scarborough and Johnny Lackey squaring off here. Winner of this will take on the winner of Larry Butler and Kerry Thaxton, which should be our next match. Hopefully this match doesn't take too long and we're able to get that one as well. But obviously can't hold the losers bracket. So Johnny did win the cork. He will start.
Immediate opening for Mr. Scarborough.
Yeah, apparently Johnny lost the cork.
But Mike agreed to spot him at 20.
Sounds fair. I'd spot anyone at 20 if you let me go first.
How about we don't throw this bowl?
You get a 20, and I go first. We do have our first semifinal of the winners bracket decided. We saw Holt get past Millar. Klein beat Blackburn, so it'll be Holt and Klein in our first semifinal. Looking through the other bracket, we can kind of update you as they're getting down. Looks like the women are also starting to get into the quarterfinals. At the very top, we've got Alexis Johns and Lori White squaring off. We've got Tanya Bishop awaiting the winner of Taylor Thaxton and Sarah Jarman. Got to admit, we missed a pretty tasty matchup in this one. Second round, Taylor getting by Olivia Simzak, who won the singles here last year. Madison Sims awaits the winner of Casey Rosser and Jessica Keller. And Devin Crow and Amanda Newsom round out our top 8 of the winner's side. The men's open, it's quite a bit bigger, so we'll let that one catch up before I go reading 16 names.
It's a couple more than 16 right now, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, 16 different matches at least. Yep.
So back to the action here. Mike doing a good job. Almost twice the marks here per turn from him. See Johnny chucking the last one there. Clearly frustrated.
Mike playing smart, putting in 3 single 16s. The lead that big, there's no real need to be aggressive. Solid 7 mark there from Johnny. But probably too little too late. If Mike can again put in 3 singles, he'll carry a 29-point lead into the Bulls plus 3 numbers. Wow, first art triple's going to make that even better. Oh, going to add some score.
Yeah, a little spice on top.
I thought these two were friends.
Johnny has people that love him.
That man has a family.
Mike now the hat trick for the first leg here.
bull needed. There it is. So Mike does take leg number 1 against the throw, but loser starts, so Johnny will get the start in leg number 2 as well.
So Dr. Handsome to get us kicked off. And again, leaving the 20s open straight away. Such a tough miss, especially when you've got to go first both times. And haven't come away with the 20s closed either.
Haven't seen a ton of Mike play, but he seems to be a pretty cerebral player. Like, there, I think we saw Jeremiah make the mistake of getting too aggressive, staying on the triple. I'm pretty sure that Mike there was just content with making sure that the third dart was a single 20. No need to be aggressive. I think a lot of players would have still tried to fire in a triple 20 there with the third dart.
Yeah, weasel in there. It was definitely the right shot. You can't force things through there, especially with where the 2 darts were laying.
Yeah, you start doing the risk reward, and it just doesn't make sense.
Oh, Johnny just continuing to mark the board up, not able to close. So only a 19-point lead, but if you told Mike he was going to come away with just 3 18s, I think he'd be all right with it in this spot. He's going to get a little bonus here. He's going to get 4 bonus marks.
Johnny trying to fight.
Yeah, sticks in there. Mike just so consistent so far. Johnny needs 6 to take the lead. There's half of them. So just getting outpaced here. Mike shooting doubles.
Well, it looked like he started on the 19. Not real sure, but does get the close. Johnny, though. Oh, and he misses the big number as well. Little surprised he even aimed for the 18 there. Having hit 2 triple 15s, I think the correct shot was to fire another one of those in, and then hope that you have the lead when you come back. You only need 3 singles.
Mike 95. So 7 needed to take the point lead here. Johnny not going to find him. Just 30.
So Mike look to close those 15s. Tripped it first start last time. Again, throwing it doubles. I take back my cerebral comment.
I was gonna say, my man ain't playing averages right now.
Yeah, in a spot where 3 singles almost guarantees you the leg.
Yeah.
To throw at the double after finding a single at the first start? Maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe he threw at the single and just missed outside. I like that better.
Yeah, maybe. Smart shots aren't always good shots. Does ultimately get the close. Another 19 points to push. Johnny looking a little rapid there. Only a single bull, and Mike did it in 2 darts last time. Can he do it again here? Send himself to the semifinal. He can. Took 3, but only 2 darts in the bull, so good finish there for Magic Mike. And our final quarterfinal coming up here, Larry Butler and Corey Thaxton will be called to the board, and will be next up here in the bullpen. So we'll get those guys going and bring you the action here shortly. Don't go anywhere. We're at the Ohio BullShooter in the beautiful Columbus, Ohio. Marriott, just outside of the airport, following the pro singles cricket. Corey Thaxton, Larry Butler coming up. Don't go anywhere.
The 38th Annual BullShooter World Tour is set to begin September 8th, and the tour will be your opportunity to qualify for an invitation to the 3rd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2024. To qualify for an invitation at the regionals, win first place in the Pro Cricket Singles, Pro 501 Doubles, or the Women's Combo Singles. The European BullShooter will award 2 invites. The finals in Chicago on Saturday, the 501 Doubles, place first or second in the Pro AA, Pro, Women's AA, and Women's A levels, or Monday's 501 singles, the Pro and the Pro AA levels. And of course, our top 2 finishers from our 2nd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2023 will receive their invitations. We're looking forward to seeing everyone out on the tour. The 38th Annual BullShooter World Tour is set to begin September 8th, and the tour will be your opportunity to qualify for an invitation to the 3rd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2024. To qualify for an invitation at the regionals, win first place in the Pro Cricket Singles, Pro 501 Doubles, or the Women's Combo Singles. The European BullShooter will award 2 invites. The finals in Chicago on Saturday, the 501 Doubles, place first or second in the Pro AA, Pro, Women's AA, and Women's A levels, or Monday's 501 singles, the Pro and the Pro AA levels. And of course, our top 2 finishers from our 2nd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2023 will receive their invitations. We're looking forward to seeing everyone out on the tour.
All right, here we go. Our last quarterfinal of the winners bracket in the pro singles cricket here in Columbus, Ohio. We've got Kerry Thaxton and Larry Butler.
We got the Axe and the Lair Bear.
The Axe and the Eagle. I mean, Axe beats Eagle normally, right? Like, I'm talking not these two, but like if you had an Axe and you had an Eagle, the Axe is filleting the Eagle, right?
I mean, I would think, but like, have you ever saw someone get attacked by a bird? Like, it is the most. It's the most. I don't care how coordinated the person being attacked is.
I love geese attacks. Like, have you ever seen those?
Yeah.
Like, where they like put their head down and run at you full speed.
100%. And my favorite is like the little kids on the farm that like know the goose is a jerk.
Have you ever seen geese fight each other?
No, that I
So-
have not.
So it's like high school. The rest of the geese will like circle around them and squawk while the other two are fighting. It's like a high school fight.
I fully support that. Is there a dart match going on?
Yeah, we'll get to it. But anyway, have you seen? No, I'm kidding. So yeah, Larry with the start, only finding 2 marks a turn so far.
Yeah, but no, I was talking about the birds that like attack from above.
Yeah,
Like I seriously like I don't care how cool or like just well put together a person is. When they get attacked by a bird from over.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, you look real silly real fast.
Good shot there from Larry, retaking that point lead.
Yeah, Larry coming through Bryce Hall and the Wild Beast.
The wildebeest,
Wildebeest.
Greg Fontaine.
I can read.
Kerry started with Jake Schaefer and Jason Prosser. The winner of this will take on Mike Scarborough. Back-to-back 5 marks there for Larry. Right in the ship.
Yeah, Kerry needs to do something on these 18s. Only 2. Larry around the board. Take some additional ground.
Kerry only going to put in 1 mark.
Yeah, this one looking all but over.
Oh, and Larry going to find a couple of triples this time.
Yeah, closing both corners.
So after a slow start, Larry really finding his way on the last 9 darts. Three bulls to wrap up leg number 1. There it is.
Easy peasy.
So Eagle beats Axe the first time.
Need a big start. Something to remind the Lair Berries in a fight here. Surprisingly, Larry gonna help him out. Yeah, Carey stepping in, 7 marks. Full advantage of that opening there from Larry.
Good third there from Carey. So a flip of the last leg. Carey running away with this one. But we saw Larry start slow in the last leg and then get it together. May not have the runway to do that in this one. There's Carey already down to the 16s.
Does plug in a bullseye there. Yeah, Larry gonna need quite a bit here to turn this tide. Four bulls, not a bad start. Carey wisely up 4 numbers. Gonna go ahead and take that bull away. The Lair Bear has only hit triples on the corners so far. Do not like that shot. I mean, aside from even the missing.
Yeah, Carey kind of mucking around here to where Larry has gotten himself back into it.
Yeah, there's no reason to let him live on those 16s if you're going to go for a close. He takes your biggest number and now has a shot to close you out if he comes back to the board up in points. That's exactly what happens.
Carey just has to be thankful that he started this leg so well. Larry throwing at the double twice. Would have had the 19s closed had he been throwing at the triples, folks. I know we beat this dead horse, but it continues to baffle me every time we see this.
And now Carey's pressing. Settles in, finds a treble. Yeah, it's just the ends don't justify the means, especially for two down there. I just it doesn't make any sense to me. 3. That's 3 now.
Carey back in control. Looks like we're going to be playing all 3 if Larry doesn't put in something special here.
I was hoping for the 6 mark. And by that I meant double 19, double 17, double 18.
So Larry would have a 3-dart finish if Carey didn't get the lead, but Carey starts with it. 2-dart finish. And we are tied up at 1 leg apiece.
Good dart.
Yeah, kind of in an awkward place as well. A little high and left. You see Larry standing a little more to the right. And he floats it just on top of the dart. So Carey will have the start here in leg number 3.
Needs to start well again. Adjustment over. Hopefully open that bed a little bit, and it does not. Larry with the opening right back. Big shot there from Carey. Take advantage of Larry not stepping in there. Very surprising. Larry makes a lot of shots, punishes a lot of shots, is what a regular human would say. Continues to mark the board up. Carey wants blood. Oh, no, that third one looked pretty fat. I thought he was stepping off to the side to try to continue to pursue that triple. Nice 5 mark. I think there's going to be a big 7 mark in here from Larry somewhere to draw this back in.
Carey playing a little conservative, putting in the 3 singles. This is kind of shaping up like leg number 1, where Larry started slow, then started firing in triples. We see him do a 1.5 piles on the 17s.
Larry's like, shut up, 7 mark.
These little triples are easy.
9er. Oh, my. Oh, my.
So 3 singles now is all Larry needs to take the lead and shut him down. I like this. I think prioritizing the closes more important than the lead right there. Because, I mean, 17s against the 20s or 19s, I think is...
You're losing marks.
If I'm going to miss a number, I'd rather miss the 17 on last dart. Only 3 for Carey. So room for Larry to put some distance here. Just closing behind.
And Larry a little conservative there. Carey needs to find that treble.
Say it again. Thought you were talking him into it.
Oh, no, I'm rooting for Larry. I'm kidding.
Larry now down in score. Oh. Only going to find 2, so an opening for Carey.
Yeah, again, I thought once Larry had control of this one, there was going to be some one-way traffic, but Carey step in here now.
Gonna get a look. Oh, he drops it just a bit.
I'd have taken 2 for the treble.
Yeah, I mean, he was exactly 25 up, so the 15 helps. Um, but yeah, I think getting rid of that 17 was probably more important. But Larry
Oh, wow.
lets him off.
Yeah, 100% a let off.
Two 17s, priority number one for Carey. Not even going to look at the triple or the double. I don't like that last start.
Nope.
You leave the door open for Larry to hucklebuck this one.
Yeah, Larry is perfectly capable of 3 perfect darts here.
Up 23, a single 15 guarantees you another shot. But he is let off as Larry only puts in 3. I say only. So Carey needs 2 bulls to win this one in 3.
Yeah, Carey definitely gambled there, but it did set up only needing 2 bulls.
Well, gonna need this one. Does get it done. So Carey getting past Larry Butler, booking his place in the semifinal against Mike Scarborough. And we will now have Dustin Holt, and I don't know the first name, but Klein is all we have on the bracket. So don't go anywhere. We'll have that first semifinal. We'll be right back.
All right, we got our first semifinal. We got Matt Klein taking on Dustin Holt. Looks like Matt Klein has the cork here.
Chat, we're going to need a little help on this one. Where is Matt Klein from? Because I'll be honest, I don't think that I know Matt.
I am not familiar with Matt.
Like, I even perused Facebook to see if there was a Matt Klein that I had mutual friends with. Did not see it, so. But Matt making a run here. Averaging 5 marks a turn. This is our first semifinal of the winner's bracket. So this to go to the king seat match.
Good last there from Dustin, sticking with it. Again, we are going to follow this pro bracket through the finish, and then we will circle back to some of the larger brackets, bring you some action from there. No guarantees on being able to finish all of them all the way out, but we definitely catch up with the action there. We did have to go ahead and run the other semifinal between Mike Scarborough and Thaxton just so that it didn't hold up the rest of the bracket here. Troy Thomas, you're a Matt fan. Where's he from?
So should look to shut down the 16. He's going to take more than 2 to get a single. Or more than 1, sorry, it takes 2. Back up to the 20. He's wearing a Bills hat. Maybe he's a Buffalo guy. But I'll be honest, I don't remember seeing Matt in Niagara any of the years. Nope, he's from New York. Dustin trying to fight back here. And he is.
Yeah, what a shot. Matt, just a couple of errant darts opening the door for Dustin. He walks right through.
One more bull for Dustin. So leg number 1 to Dustin. Average of 4.65. Quality.
So Matt knows what he's got up against here. Look at this. Starting off hot. Close the 20, close the 19. 60 points, great open.
Don't get no better. Dustin following with 7.
Matt playing aggressive.
Well, if you're not going to miss.
Yeah, no, I 100%. I get it.
Started the leg 4 for 4. Dustin averaging a 7-0 and looks baffled.
He did look a bit confused.
Like, look at the board. Like, what's going on?
And you see Matt just wayward big time there. This is kind of what we saw the last time. He started off extremely well, gave a couple of openings, and Dustin made him pay. Only a 2 mark, though. Matt's so mad he could spit.
Trying to reset here.
Yeah, wondering where the magic went.
Dustin just going to take the 20s. Matt down by 34. How's the 19s to score on?
Honestly, an easier switch over to that 17 if he can catch a triple. There it is. How's he going to play it? I think he's going to take a whack at it.
Dustin is in a mood.
Great shot. Great standard for this match. Matt, unbeknownst to us, but certainly worth the semifinal here.
Yeah, pretty evident why he's all the way out here.
Just on the wire again.
Dustin, just when you think he's giving a little rope, he rips it right out from under you.
Oh. Bad dart. Misses and blocks the treble. So Holt now going to clean up that 16 and probably close the 15s. We talked about this. As soon as Dustin gets a lead, he is so good. There it is. Both corners gone. So in double quick time here, it is looking like Dustin Holt is going to be in the king seat match.
Yeah, 3 bulls away. Tell you, we probably made a mistake by playing the other match as quick as Dustin made this one. And not because Matt did not play well. I was certainly in it. Dustin just averaging above a 5 in that one. So very well played there from Dustin. He will be in the king seat match. Matt will have to battle in the 5th, 6th match. But yeah, we got a little bit of an intermission here, waiting for the bracket to catch up. So if you need to grab a drink, do it right now. Hit the restroom. See you back here in about 2 minutes. All right, don't go anywhere.
38th Annual BullShooter World Tour is set to begin September 8th. The tour will be your opportunity to qualify for an invitation to the 3rd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2024. To qualify for an invitation at the regionals, win first place in the Pro Cricket Singles, Pro 501 Doubles, or the Women's Combo Singles. The European BullShooter will award 2 invites. The finals in Chicago on Saturday, the 501 Doubles, place first or second in the Pro AA, Pro, Women's AA, and Women's A levels, or Monday's 501 singles, the Pro and the Pro AA levels. And of course, our top 2 finishers from our 2nd annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2023 will receive their invitations. We're looking forward to seeing everyone out on the tour.
All right. So we had to jump over to the losers bracket. We've got Dalton Hawksworth, who lost to Dustin Holt first round of the event, taking on Johnny Lackey, who was put over here by Mike Scarborough.
So winner of this will take on Matt Klein for the 5th-6th match. We got another 5th-6th match. Travis Brewster and Kessler going on in the upper half of the losers bracket.
Yeah, Brewster having just knocked out Jeremiah Millar in the last round, so bit of an upset there.
Hawksworth, Brewster, and Kessler, all Ohio boys, still trying to retain the title here
And Kerry.
in Ohio. Oh, yeah, Kerry's still rolling.
Kerry actually up 1-0 on Mike Scarborough in our other semifinal of the winners bracket.
Sometimes people from down there I confuse with Kentuckians.
He actually might be Northern Kentucky. I'm not positive, but we claim, since he claims Northern Kentucky.
I think I saw a video where somebody was talking about the most obnoxious football fans, and they were clearly not a fan of the Bengals. They're like, and Cincinnati's in Kentucky. Oh, couldn't string them together after a good first. Standard in this leg is definitely kind of showing the tension of where they're at.
Jumping over to our ladies. Update on the bracket. We've got the top 4 of the winners side. Alexis Johns and Taylor Thaxton will be squaring off. And then Madison Sims and Amanda Newsom will be squaring off. And then we're down to the top 8 on the loser side. Looks like we got Ann Johnson, Casey Roser, Devin Crow and Olivia Simzak, Jill Cherry and Lori White, and Danielle Cameron and Tanya Bishop. In the men's, we're still, we're down to the top 16 of the winner side, so that one's still taking a little bit. But, yeah, the pro and ladies moving along pretty good.
Needs to find a treble. Doesn't find a single.
Yeah, both players averaging 2.29. Pretty poor standard for what we'd expect from these two, especially this late in the event.
Yeah, it kind of wraps back around to where you still need a couple of wins to get into to the money, and now you're kind of fighting for your tournament life. So the nerves kick back up here, especially on the loser side. You can see it sometimes in the king seat matches where somebody just either clearly hasn't managed their time wisely. Good shot there from Dalton. Ignores Johnny.
Ghosted. We don't bump hands, bro.
Seen that video of Tom Brady trying to give high fives?
Yeah. Everybody sees those.
It's worth a watch, folks. It's worth a watch.
I think one of them I seen, like, it even put, like, a like quote bubble above him, and it kept saying like hit hands, hit hands.
Johnny with 2 bulls ties it up. Still down 16s and 17s.
Great shot there from Dalton. Moves ahead by 51 and closes the bull. So Kessler did get by Travis Brewster. So he'll wait the loser of the Thaxton Scarborough match.
Ooh, it's tied up now. 1 apiece.
Oh, it is. 3 singles does get Dalton leg number 1. Only a 2.83. I would wager to say these next leg or 2 will be higher than that.
Yeah, that's a chippy one. Solid 5 mark open. Followed by 4, so decent opening exchange. Back in the realm where we expect these averages to be. All right, chat. Facebook chat, give me some predictions. Holt, Thaxton, Scarborough. Who's the top 3? How's this going to shake out? Kessler still in the mix. The Buffalo unknown, Matt Klein, still rolling.
I mean, at this point, you have to have Dustin Holt in your top 3.
Yeah, tough to root against that guy at this point.
Well,
tough to.
He's
tough
guaranteed top 3
not
by
to
being
see
in the
him
king site.
expect him to play well.
But yeah, he did look really good against Matt. I think 4.65 and a 5.05, something like that.
Yeah, poor turn there from Dalton. Two 18s to shut it down. Scoops up a bullseye for good measure. Seven mark on the 2s. See Dr. Handsome frustrated with that one. Dalton continuing to miss the big number. Back-to-back open turns. The average continues to fall for Johnny, but really hasn't needed to do much of anything here. See Dalton shooting the 16s here. We've got the Pro Cricket Singles, which will qualify these players for a spot in the Invitational, the ESPN Invitational, played in Rock Hill, South Carolina. The other qualifying events, the Women's Combo Singles, which is going on right now as well. Hope to bring you some action at the end of that tournament. See who qualifies. And then, of course, the Pro Doubles on Sunday, which we will be covering live here at the Ohio BullShooter.
Another single. So Johnny does tie us up at 1 leg apiece.
A skosh better on the average side. Nice open bed here for Dalton. And Wayward.
So Johnny will have a start in leg number 3. Oh, it's going to be a good one. Winning a pile at 20s, closing and scoring 60.
Yeah, setting the tone here. Dalton cannot afford to continue to be wayward. Able to find 3 singles, but
back-to-back 6 marks for Johnny.
yeah, the grouping from Dalton just not there. And a double bull. Yeah, one-way traffic here for Johnny Lackey.
2 perfect darts a turn.
Dr. Handsome slicing up Dalton Hawksworth. I also got to give props to Flight Faction. That's a cool shirt. I'd rock that shirt.
I don't know what all it says.
It's word art, Dad.
I'm not very artistic.
It says 3 in a bed. It says White Horse. It says Flight Faction. A lot. All of those.
Johnny again with 2 perfect darts. Averaging a 5.2. Nothing really Dalton can do here. Even 9 marks not going to be enough. So can Johnny finish it up? Just as an update, Mike Scarborough did get through Kerry Thaxton. So our next match will be the king seat match between he and Dustin Holt. There it is. So moving on, Johnny Lackey, unfortunately for the kid, Dalton, he will finish in 7th, 8th. We've got our king seat match coming up. But in the meantime, while the players get there, if you need any new dart apparel,
Where do you go?
get all of your BullShooter gear and accessories at Spider360.com. And don't forget to follow and like Spider360 on Facebook and Instagram. You can find that at Facebook.com/Spider360Home. All right, King Seat coming at you. Mike Scarborough and Dustin Holt.
Yeah, no 76 warm-up darts for them.
Nope, Mike got the cork. Well, Mike was kind of late. I think Dustin got 176. But Mike took his time.
Just trying to be positive.
Hey.
Once in my life.
Yeah, doesn't happen often. I'm sorry. Looks like our women's queen seat match is decided. So Taylor Thack's going to be taking on Amanda Newsom. We may skip to that next. Just to try to get that in, but yeah, we'll get that all figured out.
See how long these fellas take.
Yep.
Dustin making quick work in his semifinal against an on-song Matt Klein. Dustin with a couple big shots at the right time in that Matt Klein match. Thought that may have been where he was going to step in here, but Scarborough slams the door shut.
And I think this is the right two competitors for our King Seat match based on form so far today. Dustin with the best average for an entire match in his last one against Matt Klein. And we didn't see Mike's last one against Kerry, but the one previous against Johnny Lackey, he played pretty solid as well, above a 4 on both of those legs.
Be surprised if he followed to the Bulls, but he does.
Wow, and he comes away with a blank.
And that's honestly, that's why Dustin's baiting him into throwing there. Dustin probably switches to the treble 15. And a double bull. Big shot.
Yeah, clinical use of the miss there from Dustin. So we will have our ladies queen seat match as the next match on. And then we'll probably jump back to the pros to finish it out. Probably be somewhere around the third place match when that is all said and done. Again, this is to qualify for the ESPN Invitational. The winner of both this event and the ladies singles qualifies, and then later in the weekend we've got our pro doubles that qualifies both of those champions as well. Mike struggling to get over the finish line here, but does manage a triple 20 with the last dart.
Yeah, good last. Continuing to keep Dustin at arm's length here, but Dustin finding the Bulls consistently. So upcoming tournaments.
Another blank for Mike. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's worth mentioning. because he had a pretty good handle on this leg. Well, Dustin thinking about taking a whack.
Yeah, I think unless Dustin closes that 20, he's probably going to be pretty disappointed here. Because he had a great last start, but he had an opportunity. Just 3 singles accomplishes that, but still gets the job done, forcing Mike down to the 16s. Mike has to settle for 3. The same shot for Dustin will win leg number 1. Plays it very safe, all 3 fats. That is the first leg for Mr. Hope.
So Mike Scarborough get us started here in the second leg. Again, we're watching the king seat match in the pro singles. We're playing on the 13-inch board, and we're playing cricket. If you want to come out and play one of these regionals, and maybe DJ or myself talk nonsense over your match, we've got some events coming up. Tennessee, October 13th through the 15th. Michigan, October 20th through the 22nd. South Carolina, November 3rd through the 5th. And New York, November 10th through the 12th. If you want to check that out, you can head over to BullShooter.com, click on the regional tour drop down, and all of those flyers will be available for you. Dustin averaging 5 marks here. Looking to get this one done. 2 straight again. Mike playing for a critical game 3 here. More shakes of the heads and arms thrown for Dustin.
So Mike will have to regain that point lead. First start, triple 20.
A little lazy on the third dart.
Well, it looked like he switched. He was looking up, and then as he brought the dart back, he switched down to the 17.
So it wasn't lazy, it was indecision.
Yep. Good third by Dustin. Rode that first dart in.
.220s does take the lead, but this is a patent Holt throw. He finds the treble 17 on the first dart. I was trying to walk him home. It's the second dart. Shot up at the 20, finds it, The hands go up. I swear, if you had a picture or a camera focused on Dustin and you didn't know what he hit,
You still wouldn't know.
yeah,
Based on his reaction.
you would think that he was down 4 numbers and 60 points. Three fats, all that's needed. $22-point deficit. Over for points, yeah.
A little bit of an opening here for Mike.
Yeah, Scarborough's got to do something here. All starts on the 15s. What do I know? All starts on the 17s.
I almost would have liked the bull on the last start. You set yourself up only needing 3 coming back. Instead, you still need 4 even after hitting a single 15.
All right, 4. Take us to a decider. Again, if you're just joining us, this is the Pro Singles King Seat match.
Gonna be real tough to find that double now. And he needs 2 of them. So Dustin looking at 3 bulls to take the king seat.
Oh, and it's not going to happen. Mike Scarborough going to get another shot at this.
Dustin's gonna blank. Two more needed for Mike. A whole bit unlucky there. As they both flight out.
Wow.
But Dustin still needs 3 after not hitting any on the last turn.
Firing him in this time.
Does get it done. So Dustin takes your king seat. Mike Scarborough will be in the loser takes 3rd place match. And we will have some ladies coming up. So don't go anywhere. We've got some women coming. All right, here we go. We've got tag. It's not right anymore. It's Tat. It's her initials.
Just tat it up.
But Taylor Thaxton taking on Amanda Newsom. This for the Queen seat. Again, the ladies winner also earns a berth to the ESPN Invitational. So, winner of this will only have to win one more match to be qualified for ESPN. The format is 501 cricket, 501 if a third game is needed.
Flip and go. So these ladies not corking to start, but will cork in the third leg. Amanda floats one high on the third dart. Taylor's so good.
Oh, almost 3 in the black. But a hat trick nonetheless.
Yeah, no style points. Still playing a full bull here.
Amanda not able to leave a finish, but does follow with a hat trick of her own. Great answer. Taylor electing not to go for the finish. Instead, just going to try to bring it down. Leaves a 2-dart out. Needs a big number. Gets the bull.
Does leave a finish. So 110, first opportunity. Sorry, she elected not to go for the 174, but treble 20 will do it in 2 darts here. Oh, treble 15.
Probably the worst case scenario there. Leaves 35.
Has to use 2 darts. These ladies are playing open out.
Amanda not going to be able to finish it. So Taylor will come up for that 35. Three for double 16. Well, that's the risk you run. Only finding a single.
Yeah, that's definitely got to be more inside. Open out. I know she's perfectly comfortable to double out, but needs to give herself the opportunity.
Oh, and Amanda misses the fat 8.
Oh. And burst her score. Taylor taking a second here.
Just squeaks in 2 single 8s.
Yeah, probably thankful the first dart was in there because I feel like that one nudged it up a bit. On the pro side, we can confirm Carrie Thaxton defeats Brandon Kessler, and Matt Klein defeats Johnny Lackey. So they are going to face off as we watch these ladies battle it out. And we'll probably pop back over for that third place match. The winner of Thaxton and Klein taking on Mike Scarborough. This a must-win leg for Amanda. Oh, really short-armed the third there. This the ladies' queen seat match.
Amanda's going to window. So big opportunity now for Taylor to start to run away with this leg in the match.
Oh, just a bit high on the treble 20. But heaping that pressure on Amanda. It's going to have to continue to find trebles. It's a good start. Back 100. Taylor back down for more points, but doesn't find him. Great dart. Maybe to the bull. Over to the 16. So looking more and more one way. With Taylor Thaxton pulling away. Amanda again marking up the board, not able to close. Already a 30-point lead, 2 15s for a lead in the points and 4 numbers. There it is. Doesn't find the bull, but have to imagine this one's over. Amanda not going to be able to find enough of that bullseye to pressurize Taylor. There it is. Taylor Thaxton, your winner. Amanda Newsom not out of it. Just going to have to do it the long way. I headed down to that, or headed over to the loser's side. She'll be represented in the third place match. We will bring you more darting action as soon as we've got something. We're waiting for the fourth place match in the men's to finish up, and then we will bring you the finals of the losers bracket. The winner of Thaxton and Klein will take on Mike Scarborough. In the meantime, head over to Spider 360 for the latest and greatest gear, BullShooter gear, and like and follow their Facebook page and Instagram. We'll be right back with more darting action.
All right, here we go. Our loser takes fourth place match in the pro singles.
Daz, you're the hero. You went and yoked these guys off.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it caused some delay in our tournament because then it's, oh, well, I need to run to the restroom, stuff like that. But, yeah, otherwise, we'd still be waiting. And looks like we're going to wait a little bit for Matt to grab his phone or whatever's needed to log into the board. So real quick, I'll run through the ladies. We've got Lori White and Madison Sims playing in a 5th, 6th place match, and Olivia Zimzak and Alexis Johns in the other 5th, 6th. Those two winners are square off, and then we saw Amanda Newsom losing the Queen Seat match. So down to the top 6 in the ladies. We're down to the top 4 in the pro, and in the men's, I'll be frank with you guys, that bracket's taken forever. We're probably not going to be able to show any of the men's. We will get to both our ladies and pro finals, as both of those are ESPN Invitational qualifying events, so they take precedent. But with the amount of time that the Open is taking, I would say it's highly unlikely that we're going to get to finish that on stream tonight. So just a heads up, if that's what you're looking for, it's probably not looking too good.
You can follow along at home.
Yes, you can absolutely. So this tour runs on our Tournament King software. You can actually follow the TKO Facebook group to get linked up with operators that are running remote tournaments using Tournament King. And then also within the app, you can look for these brackets. So that men's open bracket is on there. I can give you a quick update of the progress it's got on the winner's side. Looks like the top half is down to the top to the final 2. We've got Jordan Cross and Greg Amex, and then at the bottom we've got Steve Nance and Junlon Fernando tied up at 1 apiece, and Anthony Duncan and Brian Bigham, with Bigham up 1-0, and then those two winners will square off. But on the loser side, and this is what I was talking about when I said it was pretty far behind, I mean, there's some matches that are, what would that be?
7, 8, so 9.
13, like, yeah, you're still talking like top 40.
Yeah. Yep.
So, yeah, don't look good. Not sure why that section of the bracket so far behind, but all right, I think the players figured out how to get their names logged in. I didn't catch who won the cork. Looks like Matt did. So, Matt to lead us out.
Best 2 out of 3. Loser takes 4th. Underway.
Matt, in the 5th, 6th place match, after losing in the winner's side, moved to the loser's side and beat Johnny Lackey. Same deal for Kerry, except he had to beat Brandon Kessler. So both of these guys wanting some revenge.
on the window walk. Kerry Thaxton. And only one from Matt Klein. So both these guys struggling early here. Kerry trying to play aggressive, but not really the spot to do it.
So opening now for Kerry as Matt missed his third dart. But only two for Kerry.
Yeah, this one. Not the greatest standard. Matt Klein closing the 18. Taking advantage of going first here. Here comes Thaxton. See Matt change his mind a couple of times there on that second dart.
Yeah, I think he did it on his third as well. Was looking down initially and then switched up to the 20.
Good third there from the Axe. Shout out to Ian Freese jumping in the live stream there. An old Dart League friend of DJ and I's.
Somehow Kerry has managed to get the lead in this leg. Only averaging a 2.88 going second. Would not have expected this based on the level of play we've seen, but it seems to be working.
Yeah, I have to imagine this is going to need to raise. Going to have to raise their level no matter who makes it through here. And another open. Another open number from Matt Klein. Kerry slams that door shut, finds a double bowl. One more will polish this leg off. And ends it in a flurry.
Yeah, that was much more like it.
So Definitely, Carey has the momentum going into the second leg, but Matt's going to get us started. And Matt generally starts extremely well.
Well, commentator's curse coming through once again. Matt only able to put in 2. So can Carey start chopping away at these numbers?
Yeah, good punishment there. Matt needs to get something started here. It's not going to happen that turn. And a bowl. Daxton settling in here. Almost twice the standard as most of the first leg.
Three for Matt, just closes. Great first start from Carey. And the second. Can he get all 3? No, just barely missing that 16, but damage done. 59-point lead plus 3 numbers with a little extra seasoning on the dartboard. 16 and a bull.
Yeah, Matt saying during the shot, oh shucks.
Matt does respond with 7 16s. Gotta like Carey's spot here, though. Carey getting the job done. Does manage to find the double. 16 was his last start. For the record, one of the only ones that we've seen go in. Oh, the score just tied. So 3 singles now for Carey.
Yeah, this for the match. Oh, and he finds the double again. Ah, there it is. Ties score, but up in, 4 numbers? So Kerry Thaxton going on to the third place match where he'll take on Mike Scarborough. The ladies still trying to catch up here. We will have the men's third place match here very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
All right, loser takes third place. And not a great cork. Looked like Mike might have snuck it out there. Yep. So we've got Kerry Thaxton and Mike Scarborough. This to book a place in the final to compete for a spot in the ESPN Invitational. They will have to not only win this match, but double dip Dustin Holt. Huge uphill battle at this point, but both of these players will want the opportunity.
For Schissel. Job done from Carey after the 2 mark from Scarborough. So who do you like here, Dad?
It honestly could go either way for me. We've seen patches of both of them be pretty good and patches not so hot. I'd say Mike's been a little more consistent. We've seen some lower games from Carey, but in 2 out of 3, it's anybody's format. And I'll be honest, early on in this one, Carey seems to be throwing with some pace. And that typically lends itself to playing better. So I know that I'm looking at it with a little bit extra information, but early on, what I've seen so far, I like Carey.
So the guy winning right now?
And that's why I said I know that I have additional information. Would I have said that prior to? Maybe not. But it's not even the score. Honestly, it's the body language.
Score helps, though, like winning legs.
Yeah, it's important. But for me, why I'm picking Carey is not because he's ahead.
Good shot there from Mike.
It just seems a lot more businesslike than we've seen Carey pretty much all day. Now, I don't think anybody's double dipping Dustin at this point. He's been the best player all day, and he's won quite a few of these pro singles over the last couple years.
Yeah, he does pretty good on this 13-inch board. And the other thing, I mean, just talking about if it was just 2 out of 3, that would have been one thing. But now that it's 2 out of 3 twice,
Yes.
You definitely have to tip Dustin against either of these players. Jackson will typically follow. Oh, does not follow the goal.
Good shot nonetheless. Putting a pretty good stranglehold on this one. Mike's going to need a lot of bulls.
I don't think that's going to be enough. Carry just 3 bulls to take us to the second leg. Now, no finish here from Mike, but this can start to get a little dicey.
Yeah, could at least take the lead, start to take some darts out of Carey's hand. So just 2. Carey's only going to need 1 bull and 1 score.
Yeah, should shoot the bull here, has a chance to fall out even if he misses. And closing out that bull is going to be the important one.
Well, he did just what you said, fell out into the 15, but still managed to get the bull. So good leg there from Carey. 4.13. And Mike will have the start in leg number 2. Updating you on our women. They're playing the loser takes 4th place match. We've got Lori White taking on Alexis Johns. Lori having just beat Madison Sims in the 5th, 6th. And Alexis beating Olivia Zimzak. I believe you're defending ladies champion. If you want to verify that, you can actually go to bullshooter.com/tournaments and get all of your up-to-date past and present tournament information. Bit of a blocker here for Kerry. He's going to step back and get an angle.
Oh, he threw the same dart twice. Third one flatted out, but job done again. Taking advantage of the open number.
Mike going to try to do some housekeeping here. Yeah, great shot. Close and score 57 on the 19s, plus closing the 20.
Yeah, rectifying that opening shot very quickly here. I like this from Kerry. I like the 17s, though. And he continues to play with that pace.
You're seeing it too, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
I haven't seen that yet today out of Kerry. And I don't know if it took him getting this far before the adrenaline just started kicking in. You get those juices going or what, but he just looks ready to play.
Maybe the JBs start kicking in.
There's at least one of the four horsemen in his body right now. Oh, and an opening there from Mike.
And there's the first time we saw him like slow down and really kind of overthink it. I mean, that was 100% all 17s. Mike gonna snag another 19 points, so Kerry's got to find something on the corners.
Can Mike clean up? 3 singles does take away the X. Job done for that turn.
Only 3 singles from Kerry. There's no way that was at a double 15, right? That was just
No, I think it was a dropped single.
That was a drop. Okay.
But because we saw him on the 16s, missed the triple window single, and then he went fat. So I believe that was the same shot on the 15s. Kicks in the chat said that was a double. I feel like he would probably know Mike's game a little better than us. The 13-inch board just adds a dynamic because on the 15-inch board, never would you see people just throw at fats. Like the triples are bigger. They're going to throw at their triple if they need to. But on this board, it's very likely that somebody's just walking up there like, all right, just hit 2 singles.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I want to talk about Mike if he's throwing doubles anymore.
And there it is. So we are tied up at 1 leg apiece.
Critical game 3. Blum, blum, blum.
Carry this time able to find a bull on the cork. But not good enough. His mic is closer. Can't really see it from that angle, but he looked to be 2 holes in. So Scarborough to lead us out.
Did he leave it? I think he left it open 2 legs in a row, right?
I think so.
Can't do it 3 legs in a row, can he? Oh, my. Oh, my. There you're going to look to step through here. You see the wry smiles. Mike heads back behind Carey.
Carey forced himself to need a triple.
Doesn't happen.
Update in our ladies bracket. In that 4th place match, Alexis Johns did get past Lori White, so Alexis taking on Amanda Newsom for the right to move into the final.
So that means we will have at least, or the final 2 matches for you. We will hold, it looks like we're going to hold the women's, even if it comes up here, since we are in the 3rd leg of this match already, to bring you both of those qualifying matches.
Yes, we do want to see who's going to be playing in the ESPN Invitational. Good last there from Carey. Going back to the 17s to find 51 more. But Mike has the bigger number. And he's finding it. Double goes in for Mike. Solid 6 mark. Taking the lead and closing the 17s.
Needs to find that treble. Doesn't happen. Straightforward shot here from Mike. Finds the close. Carey gonna need to do something special, and only a single mark. Whew.
Yeah, Carey with an X to work with. Could do a lot of damage on this turn. Not sure what's going on. There is a shot clock in play.
Yeah, maybe noticed that one of his tips were broke. You never know who's going to come in the production room.
Apparently we need security to sit outside and make sure nobody wants to see what's going on.
Oh, 3 fats there from Carey all around that treble, but couldn't get anything to fall in. Only 2 marks back. Anybody's game. Carey's at the board. Needs a big shot. Looks like he's going back up for some more points. And again, only 3 marks. Mike trying to relax himself here. Look at the find. Look at the find.
Wow. Stays on it for a pile of them, scoring 108. And Mike's going to go back to work on the 19s.
Now, good news for Mike is if he can find that treble, he'll take the lead. And he chucks one over at the 16.
I think he was blocked, but yeah. Huge opening now for Carey. Only needs 219 to shut it down.
And a 53-point lead.
33.
What you said.
But still, a lead does fall out of the bull into the 16 as well. So even missing good. Mike was the one to put Carey in the loser's bracket in the first place. So Carey wanting to get some revenge.
51-point lead?
Yes, that checks out.
I got a little gun shy after my first screw up. There's a soft tip joke in there somewhere. Mike needs to find the treble.
And again for the lead. Oh, he went up for the close.
I don't hate that, but it didn't seem like he set to.
There
make
wasn't a
that
whole lot of
shot.
commitment. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I hope this goes in.
3 fats for Carey. No, he flights into the 10. So huge opening now for Mike. You can tell Mike knows how big this is.
Yep.
He does still need 3 15s for the lead. I'm wondering. He's got to go 15s, right? But he looked up at the 18 on the last start. Yeah. It felt like that was going to be the play. Doesn't come away with a 15. So if he does get another shot, he'll need 5 bulls. But Carey could finish it up now with 115 and 3 bulls. Well, not going to finish it up. How much pressure can he put on this shot from Mike? 5 bulls, especially on this board, really tough. That double bull, extra small. Carey going to force himself to have to hit 3 on his next turn. You feel like Mike wanted this type of shot. The way he was throwing at the 18 down and score, and he's going to get a look at it.
Oh, well, yeah. It's almost like he thought this was the only way he was going to get a shot at the match. If he tried to play points back and forth, he was always going to come up the loser. the closeout on the 18 and get a shot at the bull was his chance. I believe Carey closed out Larry on a shot like this.
Big finish. So Carey does get some get back, eliminating Mike Scarborough in third place. So Carey will move into the final to take on the Holt Master, Dustin Holt. We will have that final straight away. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Look, if he's going to be pushing me off the track, that was something I couldn't help.
Gary Thaxton into the double bull. He was one hell of that, wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't think that was actually a double bull, but good enough for the cork. We've got our final of the pro cricket singles here in Columbus, Ohio at the Marriott Airport. The winner of this match qualifying for the ESPN Invitational in 2024. Dustin Holt in the winner's bracket has to be beaten 4 out of 6. 2 out of 3 twice if you're keeping track at home.
Now, both of us said during the last match that it's tough to see anybody, Mike or Carrie, double dipping Dustin here.
Yeah, and honestly, it doesn't matter who was coming through. Even before the event started, you put anybody up against having to double dip Dustin in a 2 out of 3 situation, it's a tough ask.
Yep. You could have handpicked who you wanted to try to handpick or double dip Dustin.
Yeah, any player that plays BullShooters, not even limited to the players that are here.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Like, I mean, Dustin certainly, has earned that pedigree and to double dip. And same goes for, anybody else. If Dustin were the one coming out of the loser's bracket and it was Carrie in the winner's bracket, I'd say the same thing. Very tough. Like, almost impossible.
Good last there from Carrie. Pulling back 36 more. Carrie moving up and down the line here, trying to find an opening. Chucks one into the bowl. Great shot from Dustin. 76 more. Chips away at the 18. Seven mark for Thaxton. So the slow start doesn't make the averages look impressive at this point, but both players starting to turn it around here. What do you think of that?
He's been consistent with utilizing the bull. I don't love it. And this is why. I mean, you didn't need to be in that spot. You allowed Dustin a 3 mark to shut down your number and take the point lead. I'll be honest, as he started on the 19s, I saw the plan coming through.
Right.
But yeah, I think I would have tried to compete on it with the 18, but now he's competing with the bull against the 16. That's not a bad spot to be in. Technically, you score more on a perfect dart.
Dustin defending this correctly.
Kerry does have a 3-dart finish. He looked at it.
Yeah, surprised he didn't start there. To try to take that X away.
Well, needed to get the point lead, though. Good shot from Dustin. Does manage to close and take the lead. Almost the same situation that Kerry had last time. Does he decide to go for it again? I'd almost load up that bull. One more bull puts him at 391. He's probably coming back with the lead. Probably not.
Look at this. Oh, he doesn't close it out. Does Kerry take a third shot if he finds the bull?
I don't hate the look at the double there because he felt like he needed it. But a great last start, front in the double bull. And now, if Dustin isn't able to get the point lead, Kerry will only need 3 singles. Yeah, you see Kerry in the background. And you see Dustin. He knows exactly what that means. Well played back into the leg here for Kerry. Really clinical on those bulls.
Yeah, that final double really heaped on the pressure here for Dustin to have to close.
And he wisely makes sure he stays straight. Good finish there from Kerry. Not the best of standards, only a 3.23, but felt like that was strategically pretty well played. We kind of second-guessed the bullseye route the whole time, but I got to admit, I feel like that's exactly why he won that leg. Name that many people might not know if they haven't been playing for 10 plus years. But Steve Brown, an Englishman that has lived over here for as long as I've been playing darts, was one of the first ones I ever seen really utilize the bull in cricket. And we were asking him one day, I'll never forget this, of the why behind it. And he hit bulls as well as anyone I've ever seen. And his argument, and this was on still tip, obviously, so 13-inch board, kind of the same strategy in play. He told me, he's like, so you can throw 3 darts, and they can be within the, radius of, or the area of a quarter, and you throw them at the triple, you might never hit a triple. He's like, on the bullseye, you're going to hit 3 singles, guaranteed. So it's 75. If you feel like your miss radius is that size, the size of a quarter, you're guaranteed 75 on the bull. You may never find a triple. So pretty interesting way to kind of look at it.
Well, you got to buy that nonsense if you're going to shoot bulls in the middle of the game like he used to.
Well, yeah, and I've seen it work.
Oh, multiple times.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes somebody would go up and close the 20, and he would start on the
Yep.
bullseye. And it wasn't anything that he was trying to play mind games or anything.
Nope.
He just 100% believed in what you just explained.
I honestly, with Steve now living in Cincinnati and Kerry being from the Cincinnati area, I wonder if Steve obviously doesn't play nearly as much anymore, and I don't know that he's in the coaching or the teaching business, but I wonder if Steve hasn't actually spent a little time with Kerry as well. And if you just like watching a Thaxton throw darts, stick around after this one's done because his wife is in the queen seat of the ladies. That will be coming up right after this match. But this one may be far from over as Kerry has to double dip and he's already got one leg on the board.
Yeah, we're at least getting 3 legs.
Looking like 3 is definitely going to happen in this set. It's Dustin in the lead here. But an opening. Four for the lead. He switches over the 16 immediately, but misses it, so back at the 15 for the lead. He had some cruel intentions there.
Dustin not able to find the third bull to take the lead.
What do you like here? I think all three are in play. You tell me any one of the three targets. I don't think it's wrong.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Carrie's going to go bullseyes. I would have probably went to the 16s to try to get another number.
And I probably would have went 15.
That's hilarious.
Yep. Only up by, what was it, 5 points, something like that. I'm going to pad my cushion, and if I have to battle 15s against the bull, I'm fine with that. Now, I tripped the 15 first dart. I'm probably leaning at the 16. Now Carey has to go 16s just to get the lead.
There is a finish in play. No longer.
Needs a triple just to avoid the 3 singles for Dustin. Great third. That makes Dustin's shot a heck of a lot harder. Dustin gonna make it look easy. Does he take a look? No, went all bull. So left the 3-dart finish on the board for Carey as well. Needs 4 16s for the lead and a double bull. Thought Ray Carver was up at the board for a second. A lefty doing the pump fake over and over, and he almost took it out. That would have been Ray Carver-esque.
Yeah, that was a good whack at it. See what Dustin chooses to do this time.
Well, what's changed? The fact that Carey is now closer to the finish?
Well, that's what I mean.
And 48 will tie?
I was surprised to see him stay on the Bulls the last time.
Me too.
And this time he takes a whack at it.
So triple 16
Oh,
for 1 bull. Great second dart.
For the first set, Carey Thaxton 2-0.
Needs Abel.
There it is. So the double dip is on.
Yeah, 2 straight in the first set for Carey.
But now, to our point earlier, you got to beat Dustin Holt again.
Yeah, you're at least on level pegging now. And we've seen Dustin get into moods where he starts to bottle it. Great first dart or cork. Bit of a blocker. Oh, did he get around it? He did. So an even better cork there from Dustin.
Yeah, great shot. So he will get us started in this first leg of the second set.
So while they queue up the board, if you're enjoying the stream, please don't forget to like and follow us on Facebook and Instagram. It is BullShooter World Tour. We're also on YouTube, but Facebook a little more interactive. We get the chatting as we see our buddy Ian there. How you doing? Dustin leading us out here, and only 2.
What a spot this could be. Carey come out blazing. Turn the tide.
Second dart jumped odd. So both players only with 2. Again, as a reminder, this is for a qualifying spot in the ESPN Invitational for 2024. Kerry, I don't believe, has played in that field yet. Dustin has played the first year. I think he might have skipped this year. Or he was there. Yeah, sorry.
Looking like Kerry poked the bear here. Dustin never happy with a shot, but a little bit more pace. We've seen Kerry kind of marching around, and we're starting to see that same kind of body language from Dustin.
Kerry chucking it away. I think he feels like Dustin's definitely won this leg.
So 315s and a bull. Dustin will be finally one leg away from this title.
How about 315s and a double bull?
That also works
to
finish.
Little power close. So Kerry will lead us out here in leg number 2. A must-win leg for Kerry. Dustin on the hill.
Yeah, and this is why that double dip is so tough. Dustin wins a cork, wins the first leg, and you're right on the chopping block again. Good opening, though. Oh, it kicked left. That may do it. Dustin does fire one up at the 20. Three solids.
3.
Yeah, 3 solids gets the lead, but Dustin with all kinds of options here. If Kerry wants to send this to a decider, he's going to have to start finding some troubles.
One mark not going to cut it.
Yeah, no. And we talked about Dustin and his ability to front run.
And on cue, big 7 mark.
Well, the hack missed the 1616. It was wide open. Carey able to tie the score, but 5-2-5 a turn. Carey would need the 9 mark. Probably going to go to the 15s.
Bull. Oh, thought for sure.
That doesn't happen.
Dustin for the finish. He puts himself as close as he could possibly be. As long as Carey doesn't put in 4 bulls, Dustin will come back only needing 1.
Oof. Tried to put in 4 bulls.
So for the title and the ESPN Invitational spot locked in, there it is, your winner, Dustin Holt. Good fight there from Carey, battling back, taking the first set, but yeah, job done for Dustin. So that concludes the pro singles cricket. We now will get the women's singles combo. Another ESPN Invitational spot up for grabs. We'll see if the Lady Thax can get her done. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Ladies singles final coming at you.
Ladies.
We got Taylor Thaxton taking on Amanda Newsom.
A rematch.
Yes, so our queen seat, Taylor getting that one. Two straight. This is combo, so 501 cricket, 501 if a third leg's needed.
The open. Amanda trying to do better than the last time.
Amanda, 5 out of 6 to start the leg.
What a shot. Taylor now essentially doesn't have the darts here.
No, Amanda's not only taking them, she's taking them with some.
Good find there from Taylor, though, last two.
That's an opening. Taylor could be the first to a finish. It's going to require 2 bulls at least.
Still can do it with 2 bulls. There it is. First to the finish. Amanda, though, a couple bulls can have a much better look at one. Oh, she's going to need a bull just to get there.
Just like that, Taylor back in control of the leg.
A bullish turn.
Another one of those.
Oh, she short-armed the crap out of it.
She got a look, and 108, not a gimme for Taylor.
Game clearly played in good spirits.
Still a finish. Triple 18 needed.
Oh, just outside. I saw this from Amanda the last time, and she busted the score and does not close it out.
So Taylor needs 2 18s to take leg number 1. Move only 1 away from victory. Should go more towards the inside here. Yeah. Open out. Secures the finish. So Amanda will have the start in cricket. Almost looked like Amanda went for the bull with the first start and then realized she was playing cricket.
mark follow from our queen seat holder. Jamie Joe, we have a official BullShooter yellow thing that tells us that the third leg is tiebreaker 501, open in, open out. Now, on the feed thus far, we haven't gotten that far with the women. That is the way that it's described here. Oh, right next door to awesome there for Taylor. Finds the treble 19, though, so pressure still on Amanda to find some 20s. There's that treble 20 she was looking for. Inching ever slowly closer to that qualifying spot. You think she'll talk mess to Carrie? Guess who's qualified for the BullShooter Invitational?
Maybe she'll play pro doubles with him on Sunday and help him get there.
Ah! That's an even better idea.
I know they've played a pro-am together before and done quite well. I think they finished second. Good shot there from Amanda, putting in 5. Trying to claw her way back into it, but Taylor averaging a 4-4, just too strong in this one so far. Yeah, I don't like the placement of that dart. There's no shame in switching to the 15s here.
How about points?
I've never lost with the lead. Actually, that's not even true.
So now Taylor is behind, so she's definitely going to get those points back first. Maybe chuck one over at the 16. Nope. Wisely stays there. Want to go ahead and thank everybody for sticking with us this evening as we followed both of these qualifying events. We've already watched Dustin Holt book his place at the BullShooter Invitational. And right now we are watching the second leg of Taylor Thaxton and Amanda Newsom battling it out for the ladies spot. Taylor with the queen seat, so Amanda's got to beat her twice and is already down a leg. So has to win this leg or Taylor will secure that spot.
So Amanda's been plugging away at those points. Back into the triple 16 with at least 2 And takes the 19. Great shot there from Amanda. Not rolling over in this one. Would have been very easy with Taylor averaging 4.4 marks a turn to just pack that one in, but no, instead, here she is with nearly an 80-point lead.
Yeah, Amanda battling against Taylor with 2 of the bigger numbers, so stealing that 19 was a big hit.
Taylor get another shot at those 18s.
Stays there, allows Amanda to live on those 16s.
Just doing enough. But if Taylor puts in a big shot, she will take control.
Piles in the 90 points. She's going to need another treble. Only a single, so Taylor to the board with the lead.
Taylor just pounding the 18s. Unrelenting.
Yeah, content with having the larger number. Third dart sails on Amanda. Is now the time. Thaxton takes a shot over at that 16. Yes, but not before snagging another 18.
Good third from Amanda.
Yeah, I love seeing this fight from Amanda. She's doing a great job.
Taylor up 55. Looking to shut down the 15s. Now she'd like to go bull. No, adds 54 to her score. Does not want to take any chances. So a hat trick needed for Taylor now. Really not in any danger. Amanda does not have a 3-dart finish.
Yeah, only finds one, but Amanda just needs too many bulls here to really impact Taylor's shot.
So one in the center now for Taylor. Just gonna step back and reset. Decides to take away the 3-dart finish with the last dart. Smart. Goes up by 102, guarantees that she'll be back.
Again, 2 bulls. Secure her spot.
Awkward place.
Yeah, the worst spot for a dart on the bull.
Now an 18 doesn't push it. So she does stay there. And Amanda has the opportunity. It's a tough ask.
Yeah, not going to happen. Can change the dynamic here.
So the lead for Taylor has diminished all the way down to 27. But all she needs is 2 bulls. Oh, and she misses again. So Amanda could hucklebuck the leg.
2 bulls, 2 18s.
1 perfect dart and stay straight with the others.
Oh, and she floats it into the single 18.
But not the easiest shot here for Taylor. She's gonna have to have at least 2 18s before she even gets a look at the bull. Not to say that she won't do it, but
Well, and prior to this, we've seen her score. There it is. It just took a little pressure.
she liked a little bit of drama.
Yeah, a little drama there at the end. All right, congratulations to Taylor Thaxton, your winner. Again, qualifying in addition to the first place here at the Ohio Regional. Qualifying for the BullShooter Invitational. Commiserations to Amanda Newsom. Well fought. Only 2 women that we saw this evening, but no doubt with the way Amanda fought back there in the cricket leg, I think we had our best two on site here. That will,
For those of you that were curious of the men's bracket, again, that bracket is on TK Sport, so hop over there and check it out. It's also posted in the comments, but pretty far up. But yeah, looks like they've got the Kings heat going now, and still some 7th, 8th matches running in the losers bracket. So we are gonna sign off and be done for the night. But we appreciate all of you sticking around, and we will be back bright and early, 10 a.m. for another whole set of events. So take care.